Alright, get me out of this place. It's driving me insane.
Buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
We need Boot Hill here now. He's the only one that can save this. Right, I'm just gonna chime in real quickly. This whole part of the story, the pageant section, was not my favorite. I just really wasn't having too much fun with it. It's just like an hour of me complaining, which I don't really want to be putting into a video. So I'm gonna cut majority of it out. So here's some moments from that.
Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Yeah, why is March standing like this? Everyone's facing towards him and March is just staring off to the side. Nah, we'll win. Can we get this ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Yeah, rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. There we go. That's what we need.
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Uh-huh, totally.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Bro, this is the first time I said something along the lines of this. What are you on about?
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Whoa.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Can we just skip this? Can we just like switch to a different POV, please?
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
Sick.
It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
We get to go on another date. Sick.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Hold up, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this?
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
Ayo?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Shut up, Match. Okay, what is going on here? Holy. Whoa. Okay, what in the acid trip is this? Okay.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Oh no.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
What in the tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Nailed it. Well done.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up.
Ugh.
You finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
Terrible.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Ayo. Okay.
Now,
Bit sussy.
Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now. Not disappointment.
My apologies. Just let me die of thirst instead.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Alright, fine. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abide with opportunities. There you go.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to
Sure. Man, we should have just brute forced it. Why did we have to go through this contest? We should have just bursted through the front door.
You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Yo, can we get a free hug?
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head, because I just want to do it.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Just wanted to do it. Let's move out.
You look less like you want to make me laugh and more like you want to abandon me.
Roll about in the sand.
What?
Boom, easy. Alright, I took a small break. I think I needed it. I'm ready to tackle this. I stand up and I smack the table. Disaster. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree.
Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I don't know, man. I didn't read the story. I'm guessing it's the second one. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony.
Nailed it.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Great idea. Yo, Clocky, we need you, man.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Uh-huh, true. Oh, be happy for once in your life.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed
I know.
by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way.
I know, truly.
Two people
It's
sharing
great.
a long cherished friendship.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Hey, look, Firefly, just go with it.
It's simply
Yeah, I know, it's brilliant.
beautiful.
I know.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up.
Sick.
Acheron is at stake.
Yeah, maybe if we went with the plan where we just bust through the front door in the first place, we could have got there faster. But no. March thought it was a good idea to go be a part of this contest for some unknown reason. Because apparently this was the best plan in the books.
You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Who are you even talking about here?
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
The only character I can think of, if it's not an NPC, is Topaz, because she has like the red strand. But that's it.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the Sunfire time!
Brilliant. Okay, am I the only one that is like a bit annoyed at this? I don't know, man. It feels like a very big pace killer.
I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Me too, Firefly. Me too. Yeah, I apologize. I'm skipping dialogue here. It's a bit of a chore to get through this part. Just saying. For me personally, anyway.
Is that Hanu?
Oh, look at him, man. What a chat. Hanyu, my man. What's up? Mm-hmm. Yes, sir? Penacony's in danger. Can you get out the way?
I know that this may sound like an exaggeration, but Penacony is actually in danger right now. We have to prevent it at all costs. Sooner rather than later.
Yeah, you get it, man.
What exactly is he talking about?
He understands.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Hello, Clocky. Ah, the plot thickens. Help.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
I have no idea.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Send it, Chief.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
We shall do battle then, Hanyu.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat. for the future of Dreamville.
Let's do it. Yeah, the howl.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Sure.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah, it certainly is. This whole section seems to be pushing it a little bit, but in we go.
I'm gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Hey, go for it, Chief.
No?
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist.
Yeah.
It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
even Firefly's getting fed up, man. Jesus.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Hey, to be honest, you can probably get one installed into your own mech suit.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Of course, Firefly would love that. Oh wait, Argenti?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
I'll be there in a second, mate. My man. And it's probably not real. There's no voice. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are a spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
No. So did they just forget the voice actor, or what's going on here? Yeah, the rosy glow of beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabid mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with the 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in their harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I'm kind of busy saving the world, could you please make way? Saving the world? What a rightful act of beauty, if that's the case. No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and invaluable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? We need to seal the Stellaron on Penacony.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built on the Stellaron, and the countless sacrifices of many people.
I'm guessing this part is bugged. I'm guessing Argenti's gonna have voice lines here. Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth? Yeah, you don't trust your dear friend? Forgive me, my dear friends. If you cannot present irrefutable evidence, I must not yield, lest I dishonor the name of the Knights of Beauty. But if what you say is true, in the name of beauty, let us use this fated duel to test your mettle. Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. Due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is now that I stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, a Genti of the Knights of Beauty, I'm humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Alright, Chief. Dear friends. Alright.
Again, I weep for the departed.
Now we can take.
It too shall fall.
Get out of here. Yo, stop going after Acheron, man.
Stand still.
Well played, my guy. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize, to uphold the honor of Adrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friends. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim.
I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Alright, Genty.
In
It's
that
fun
case,
meeting you, mate.
let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Way!
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly!
Hell yeah, dude.
Becoming Miss Sports Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival!
Oh, that's sick.
Give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Thank you, thank you.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Who's talking?
on behalf of the organizers,
Sunday.
extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Sunday, my guy, what are you doing here, man? I'm guessing he's not the real one. All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jades? Facts. Yeah, talk that talk.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Really now?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
That you have been controlled?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Alright, cool. Sunday's being controlled.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
I'm pretty sure he's being controlled anyway.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
At least they're living, my guy. At least they're living.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
I mean, truth be told, my guy, I'm pretty sure we were hanging out with the Stellaron hunters before we even got the Stellaron, so I think we were doing pretty good for ourselves. So you can continue chatting. I think we're good.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Yeah, I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I mean, that's why I didn't answer it in the first place.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Yeah, by the way, is this area being recorded, or what's going on here?
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
Alright, what went wrong?
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Alright, lay it out, Chief. Where did things go wrong? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Sure.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Bro, I don't. Why are you acting like this man isn't in on it?
This is indeed surprising to me.
I'm sure it is.
The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
God, I wonder who it could be.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Of course they did, man, and they're just gonna keep playing off as they didn't.
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
Yeah, this nameless?
Quite astonishing indeed.
Bro, get out of here, man. Arrogant.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Thank you, Well.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
That'll be like the worst case scenario, right?
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
AKA, you know the best way to manipulate them.
The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
So I'm guessing this is why the none of the Oak family were in the lobby when Dan and Boot Hill was in there.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Okay, yeah, you're saying that, and then, bro, look at him. He's clearly planning something. Oh, he's being controlled, either one.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Bro, I ain't trusting any of this.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Uh-huh, sure. I mean, we already know from Aventurine, like, you can lie on this, right? Like, this doesn't actually stop you from lying. It's just that if you lie here, you get branded with the harmony, or some sort of harmony power, and then you, like, die, or you become silent anyway. Either one.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Didn't state which god it was, though.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're not talking about... You're just saying God. It can mean any god. This is a setup.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god? Coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Who do you worship?
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Bro, what were these questions, man? They were so open-ended.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Thank you, Well. Call out this bull.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Thank you.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin.
Oh, you didn't like that, did you?
Embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this if not for the great one, Shipe?
I don't know, how about you go under that again and, you know, answer some more hard-hitting questions?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Yeah, chat it up, Well.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
Hey, so I might have been right. This also explains why Sunday has so many, like, eyes on him. The same type of eyes that were on Aina.
Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Aina, the path of order.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
The man has a black hole, he's fine.
So this is how it is.
Go on, Well, just pop off.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Yeah. Trevor, he's being controlled or, you know, he's doing some sussy stuff.
What?
Ah, well. God damn it, Sunday.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Terrible, brother, man.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
You.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Awful, brother, man.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization.
Yeah, see, Sunday was too much of a control freak. He pretty much fit what Aina was, like the path of order.
And through harmony, we obtain order.
Yep, there it is.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, for example, I thought that death was the remnants of Aina, like the subconscious fragments of Aina anyway, like in my theory video. But I was wrong with that.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Ah, how fun.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's scrap.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
No, I'm pretty sure we passed that point.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Yeah, stop being around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
Yeah, I'm just saying, my guy, we've had enough patience. We just went for a whole goddamn contest, alright? I ain't waiting any longer.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
My guy, you're still controlling them, though.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So what, you just want to control everything?
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
I mean, that's a big goal to strive for, my guy.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
And yeah, and then when someone disagrees with you, you imprison them. Gotcha, I see how you work.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
I already disagree with you, my guy.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Alright, don't use that weird-ass voice, though. That echoey voice.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Oh.
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Okay. So, you've imprisoned those.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
Yeah, you gonna brainwash me again? I think Robin used it on us when we first arrived in Penacony, right?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Nah, Chief, I'm good.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
This is literally just the brainwashing session, gotcha.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Oh, the bird's a different color.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Uh-huh.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
We've heard about this. Oh well, seen
That
anyway.
baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity.
Yeah, I already know what he's gonna try and get at, but my guy, sometimes you gotta let nature do its thing.
It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
I'll just take care of it and just not put it in a cage. And if it just wants to do its own thing, so be it.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Yeah, what choices do we have?
Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Alright, here we go.
Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
I don't like this. That's my answer.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first.
Yeah, true.
If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
What about you, Himago?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I think everyone's just gonna have the same point, right?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
Everyone going down the same path, eh?
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
No, I just really want to know what would happen if you go down this one. I pick this path. Like, truthfully, I agree with this one, but how I would do it is, if I had the choice, is I would take care of it and not build a cage, but just let it live. If it flies off and does its own thing, so be it. Yep, this is the one that is gonna please Sunday, so yeah,
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
This might go back to what I said earlier, is that it probably might have survived if you just built the nest for it.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day.
Yeah,
we
man,
even
it's
preened
died.
its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
I mean, this is just like a situation where you never know the outcome, right? You're just gonna have to do stuff, and even if you have best intentions, you're never gonna know what the outcome of that is.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret.
Yeah, we know.
The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Oh, was this the guy who sold off his kids as well?
He told me, I sold everything I could at home.
Yeah, man, f him.
The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Yeah, well, maybe if he didn't buy tickets to come to Penacony in the first place, might have been able to live off something.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Alright, Jesus.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Alright, what happened?
I'll tell you the outcome soon.
Of
For
course.
now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
Nah.
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I mean, they won't, but okay.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question, Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us.
I mean, he ain't doing a good job at it, I'm just saying.
I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Maybe I'm just the screwed up one for disagreeing with this.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
See, Match, you get me.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
100% agree.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I'm with Match. 100%. I think anyone that puts their own kids in that type of situation, it's just a messed up situation. Yeah, make this.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
So be it. I couldn't care less about that, man.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
Yeah, but how would you know? Unless he has, like, the abilities to see what happens on different outcomes.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Sure thing, buddy.
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Okay.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
I mean, how I see it is that the Dream Master kind of manipulated Sunday from a young age. That's how I see it anyway.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Yeah, again, reinforcing that control freak in him.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
Yeah, the man just wants to control. Again, he wants to protect his sister. I get it. You know, put her in a cage, you know, make sure she's safe. But man, it's not freedom. And then this Dream Master is just controlling.
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
I respect it.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
I'm guessing that's the place that we saw in the Robin's Married Celestia trailer.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
See, the thing is, did this actually happen? Did she get hit? And if she did, it is what it is. But again, reinforcing that control freak in him.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Again, he's just manipulating Sunday.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
It's just restrictive, man. I get it why he cares, but...
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
So what, instead it's the strong controlling the weak?
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Let's hear it.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. Easy. I'll talk to everyone anyway, but...
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Honkai Third Impact, maybe?
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
That would be cool if it is, though.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
Nope.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Again, he wishes to protect her, but at the same time, you gotta respect someone's wishes to do what they want.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, I know what I would do. I would support her. Make this choice.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Are you? Cool.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak.
Yeah, so you're basically just switching it around. Instead of defending the weak, you're controlling them. How fun.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
So what about taking away people's free will then? Taking away their choice to actually choose and make their own paths? I mean, yeah, fair enough if you're doing it for the greater good and making it so they live their best life. But is someone's best life something they actually want to live? Like, fair enough, oh yeah, they get to survive, but are they happy?
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
I cannot agree with that.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Exactly.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
I mean, both sides have their negatives. Like, one side's not better than the other. Like, on one side, yeah, you have to deal with, you know, self-worth, and if you're really... You have to realize your own worth, pretty much. And on the other side, you lose your freedom.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order.
Doesn't work like that, the
They
chief.
don't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
That sounds miserable, man.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Indeed. Your name is literally a weekend.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
I do love how he's talking about this with the name Sunday. It suits it.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
Okay, my guy.
This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Like, I get it. You want, like, no negative things ever happening. Everyone's living in this blissful state. But man, that's just not life, dude. That's not living.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
I know, but my guy, it's basically you're escaping from reality at that point, right? As depressing as it is, at least you're living, right? Like, life is just something that's gonna have positives and negatives.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Yeah, you going after that? You playing that card?
It sounds like a flawless theory.
A lot of issues with it, though. I mean, I personally see issues with it.
But what is the price to attain all this?
That point.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Oh wow, how fun. Yeah, let's not.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
My point exactly.
It is not forsaking, but transcending.
Nah,
Flesh,
my guy.
blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Again, you're just running from reality. You're just too much of a control freak.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
There you go.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Again, like, the thing is, dreaming is fine to prepare, like, again, it's what the woman was saying back in that area. I can't remember exactly what she said, so to speak, but she said something along the lines of, dreams are to prepare us so we can face reality.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Mm-hmm.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yes, sir. And if the choice that they make is bad, so be it. At least they're living in reality.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Mm-hmm. It's their own self-worth.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Sheesh. Fair point, to be honest.
Because I don't think so.
I know what I'm capable of.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Let's lay him down.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Alright, here we go. No, not long ago.
Is this place?
Ah, we're with Misha now.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh, okay, never mind. So I'm guessing this is what happened with the dream bubble or Mikhail, that thing. So we're bringing Misha here.
I don't know.
Oh!
I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
So it could be that Misha is Mikhail, but just like missing memories, pretty much. Because we have a puzzle piece, right? That we got from a box in this room. And it was like memories of someone. So we can give that to Misha.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless. But weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Just the bellboy.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Sure thing.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Well, because Misha has this ticket, right? Like, it's the nameless ticket.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
I always trust Himiko, man. Yeah, this place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Yes, sir.
Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Like, possibly Gallagher?
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
Just brute force it.
I guess... maybe this way?
Fair enough.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Sounds good, mate. Will say, though, this music is still creepy. You got this, mate. Keep going.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
I mean, he just looked at the map, innit? Wasn't that difficult.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
I can't remember since it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure we knew that there was someone with Mikhail at the time, and it did sound like Misha, so that's probably why.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room.
Yes, sir.
I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Based. Who didn't?
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Midlife crisis, let's go! Who am I?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Again, don't we have the puzzle piece for it?
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Sure.
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Go on.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
So, yeah. Okay, so I was right then.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
I mean, look at the guy, right? Look at Mikhail. Definitely fits the grandpa role.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old.
Seems about right.
He was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
But your grandpa hasn't returned, has he?
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
Yeah, where is he?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Yeah, and how long ago are we talking? Because time with you seems like it's a bit finicky.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
So you need to keep yourself too, okay, Mikhail?
TikTok.
Ah, the TikToks are back, eh?
Something very important.
I'm good, Chief. Thank you very much. Instant music change.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Oh, there you go.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
I just realized the ticket that Misha has on his chest is different from the Astral Express ticket.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Sure. Let's rock with that. I mean, who are we to say, realistically?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
There you go. Going into One Piece territory now, the New World.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Just haven't gotten to that arc yet. It'll happen in season 52. Trust.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
I mean, we're kind of relying on, like, the cartoons to have, like, pretty much all the information, right? Which isn't going to be the case, but...
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
100%.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Just like they did with Clocky. Alright, I think what I'll do here is I'll probably just take a 1 hour nap because I'm getting slapped, dude. I keep nodding off, so I kind of want to be awake for the finale. Don't want to miss it. I'll see you whenever I wake up.
Alright, well, we've got a good 6 hours now. I'm refreshed. I'm energized. So I think we're good to go. I made sure to avoid YouTube and any other type of social media. Because, you know, spoilers. They're probably going to be everywhere by now.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers.
I love this area as well. It's so nice.
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Who are you quoting?
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook.
Makes sense.
He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
There's a lot of sea talk from what I can remember, because then there was that scene with Acheron and the old dude, and he was talking about pathstriders are like sailors on the sea. So it's continuing that logic.
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
Fair enough.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Damn, Madge, why are you talking like that? Don't sigh or you'll start getting grey hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Yeah, but that's what we do best, Madge.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, The fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Alright, that's a hint. I'm guessing that's what we need to do.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Well, we know that the watchmaker went to the front lines, right? Like, we don't actually know how old Misha is. That's the thing. Like, it could be the case that he's lived for a very long time, but he's forgot those portion of his memories.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
I don't know, there's a lot of metaphors going on in this game, to be honest. It's hard to keep track.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
What, like the one behind you?
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Again, don't we have that puzzle piece that we can use? Where is it? Yeah, don't we have this? Maybe this has something to do with Misha?
I wish to share your burden.
Okay.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
Yeah, all
No.
these texts are back.
We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Yeah, can you take me
This
with
is
you?
it. I remember this corridor.
Yeah, see, like, it's these things where it's like, I'm pretty sure Misha is a lot older than we actually think.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Oh, so his memories were also erased. Okay. Hello, Clocky. In the end, we've arrived at the new world.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
We've heard the new world somewhere, right? Maybe I would have been able to piece it together if I didn't go to sleep, but it is what it is.
Misha! You finally come!
Hello, Clocky.
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Like, we know that Clocky is kind of based off the Watchmaker, so Mikhail probably left Clocky behind, so Misha wasn't alone.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
So, aka, there's gonna be a bunch of lore here that we'll never be able to read.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Yo, Fontaine.
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
There you go. Mikhail came from Fontaine.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
I'm sorry, man. The music choice is wild.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Yeah, Clocky.
What sound?
Tick-tock!
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Is that a hint that Misha's gonna be joining the Astral Express? Seems like it. Yeah, he said that my adventure lays elsewhere and told me to wait for a certain sound at the door. And then he's talking about us here. Seems like that's what they're getting at.
He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
I guess we're getting a new member.
A train? Could it be?
Who could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
There we go. We're getting the memories back.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Yeah, because again, Misha had this, like the train ticket on him, like here. Like it looks very similar.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard...
Okay, so if Misha is coming along with us, does that also mean that Clocky is coming along? That'll be a choice.
The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Alright, let's see it then. Oh, that's why he said Captain Misha.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Oh, don't worry, we have the last piece.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Yes, sir. Check the inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Called it.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Bidding badoosh. Spread open.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
Oh, so we're back here.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage.
Actually, it's different.
Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
Miss Mirror?
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Seems like that's the case.
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
That's a really interesting situation.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Seems like Himiko's hunch was pretty much spot on.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Mm-hmm. So pretty much, Misha is the next watchmaker then.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
So he's just creepy, man.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Sick. Maybe the requirement was literally you just need to be part of the Astral Express to see Clocky. That's literally all you needed.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
Hey, big up Mikhail knows what he's doing, alright?
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
I mean, he's kind of already gone on his own adventure, so he kind of has.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait, okay, we was right then. Because the biggest giveaway is when Misha was, you know, kind of trapped in a corner along with Acheron when those thugs was around them. Like, no one actually acknowledged Misha. And then when Acheron said that she could sense a certain figure next to her, she didn't look down, she looked directly at Misha.
Wait. No way!
Mm-hmm.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
So pretty much Misha's not able to come along with us.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Actually, no, we saw him in the hotel, so he can come into reality. But it also might be the case that he can't leave too far from Penacony. Now, we'll find out.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
I mean, if we're going by what like conspiracy theorists said, it seems like everything inside here is being pushed out to the sweet dream.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
Mm-hmm.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Alright, give it to us, Chief.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Mikhail, the Watchmaker, who are we rocking with?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Have at it.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I got there in the end, but there was just a few things I got wrong.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
There we go.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Bingo match.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life.
Yeah, because that's what I said. When we first saw, like, Mikhail's body, his hair looked kind of similar to Misha's.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Hey, so he is coming with us. Sick, dude.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Alright, so we've got a mechanic now. So that actually gives me hope then, that, like, the thing I wished for is that we get more members as we go along. And it seems like we are going to be going down that path.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Fair enough.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Well, that was pretty much Penacony in a nutshell, wasn't it? Just a bunch of confusion.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Yes, sir.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Very good point.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah, because we saw Misha when we first arrived in Penacony, and then, because we opened the door, we saw Misha, and he was like, yo! And then he disappeared. I don't know if Acheron, you know, budged him out of there. Who knows?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
So what, we're gonna end up back at Herta's space station?
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Your wealth?
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Disaster. No credits or no stellar jades for us, I guess.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Fair enough.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
Hey, sometimes that's just how it is. I mean, but at least at this point, you can tell us a little bit of information about the Dream Master, or, I don't know, just tell us about what happened.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
Which would be?
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony.
Oh, the Stellaron, I guess.
I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Yeah, so it seems like that's the path we're kind of going down. The Watchmaker is going to work with the IPC. That's how they're going to, like, solve Penacony's management issues.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
A hat?
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding my naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Alright, we've got a compass. Nice.
And my hat, too.
Hey, we're getting the hat.
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Let's get it, Chief.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Alright. I'm pretty sure we already know the answer.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
It's pretty obvious.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object. I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Yes, sir.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Flashbang. Gallagher?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Oh, okay, so this is all the dialogue that we've been hearing. Okay.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
So I don't know if I understand this right, but is Misha just like a younger version of Mikhail then? or like a remnant of him, so to speak.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Yes, sir.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Sounds a lot more mature here.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
Built different.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Oh, I just realized this was the previous navigator on the Astral Express. Gotcha.
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
I wonder if he also showed up in the Monopoly event, the 1-year anniversary, since you could get your own navigator depending on what you answered in that. I wonder if he showed up in that.
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Amundsen.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
So what, we can give the train some weapons now?
But I only know how to fix watches.
Well, you're gonna learn how to fix a train.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Oh, this is a new navigator now.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Mm-hmm.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
Grand home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Yeah, there you go. That's what they want, true freedom. The direct opposite of what Sunday's trying to do.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Like, I still feel like Sunday is rather being controlled, or he's just being manipulated from a young age. That's how I see it anyway.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
Oh, and now it's gonna be passed on to us. Ah, sick, dude.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Let's get it.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Is this, by the way, is this Boot Hill's voice actor, just without the special effects? It kind of sounds like it, right? Or is that just me?
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Oh, it's this dude.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Yeah, continuing that legacy.
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Yep, before he passed away.
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
I mean, fair point. You're just kind of in a terrible situation there.
Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if, if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
I mean, technically he did come back, just in a smaller version of himself.
Where are you going, old man?
Yeah, there he is. Big up Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Old man shenanigans.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony.
Valid.
If you die too. The secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
So pass on those secrets.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana.
Okay, so he probably gave his plans to Gallagher, and that's kind of why Gallagher did all the things he did.
We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade.
Smart.
And send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Big up Mikhail knows what he's doing.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Send an invite to my homies.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
Oh yeah, and then he's probably gonna end up in that location where we saw him.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
That's cute, dude.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
So I'm guessing Mikhail like gave sentience to Clocky, or created him, so to speak.
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
And that's how I manifested.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
It's a weird pocket watch, but it works.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
I'm guessing it's the compass that we saw on the chest, right?
It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
No. Let's not. Compassy? Yeah, bad name.
Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
There you go. Imagine if they did go with that name with Clocky, man. That would have been wild. No.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Probably
You
to
know,
the wheelchair.
Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Slowly there, Chief. Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Full circle.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Unless he isn't coming along with us now? Who knows? I thought it was just playing out the old version, just in his younger form, but never mind, I was a bit confused there.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Betrayed.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I was lying. Nah.
So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Oh, and then Clocky comes to us, I guess?
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Yeah, that's what you've been doing? Oh, you're feeling sad? There you go, you're happy again. I mean, kind of useful, I guess.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Yeah, but not reality.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
The power of harmony?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond.
That looks so cool, dude.
But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions.
I think we can take it that Misha is most likely not going to be aboarding the Astral Express.
Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
So we're getting another companion, pretty much. Just, it's not Misha, it's Clocky. What a nightmare.
Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Oh.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop,
Oh.
indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness.
And then we're gonna see him grow old, yeah.
People still need to move forward.
Just like your hands.
There we
Always
go.
Pointing ahead.
Take the head.
This is where my journey ends.
Yeah, dude.
From now on,
sick.
It is your path to walk.
Let's go, boys.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further.
Nice.
The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Sheesh. Yeah, there she is. Okay, that was kind of hype. That's right, we've got the blessing now, bitch. We're under their gaze now.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
Yeah.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Yo, where's our hat? Keep that on, it looks cool.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Mm-hmm. Basically, they just want to see a showdown.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
Okay, the Oak family had a lot more family members than I thought they did. I thought they only had like maybe 1,000.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Yes, sir.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Alright, have a massive showdown. I'm kinda down for that.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I need to rewatch that cutscene though. That was kinda hype. Hey, there we go. We got the new harmony path. Hey, that pose is fire though. Oh, and then we've got Aventurine, Acheron, Sparkle, everyone in the back. Misha, I'm guessing. And who is this? I can't tell. Oh yeah, that weird dog is here as well. Sick, man. Over to the harmony. You know what? Let's see what the harmony Trailblazer can do. Increases break effect on all allies. Causes additional break damage. Oh, okay. So again, break effect is coming in.
Please stay tuned.
Hell yeah,
Please
dude.
stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Oh, you throw the hat as well? Mario style. Deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy targets with 5 bounces in total. Okay, so it bounces between enemies then. That's so sick, dude. I love that pose, man. Get a full view of that. It reminds me of what Boot Hill is doing, just like that weird pose. Damn, man, the poses.
Let's improvise.
Okay. Alright, let's see the ultimate.
Let the show begin.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Sheesh. Nice. That's so cool.
Let's improvise.
In the mood for another.
Damn, 128k? Not bad. Because it seems like break effect is going to be a pretty, like, reliable team comp now. It seems like that's what they're going for anyway.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Seems like that's where it's going.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
I mean, the man's a bit of a plotter, so it's probably a trap. Because then there's that massive boss that we need to see.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
I'm right, you're wrong. That's pretty much what he goes by.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Fair enough, I guess.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? That is probably the worst thing the Trailblazer has ever come up with, but I'm still saying it.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
We're just being a little goofy, don't mind it.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Famous last words. I mean, we're also dealing with the Dream Master, don't forget about him.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Hey, don't worry, we'll body it. We've got Fushwan.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Yeah, and the whole Stellaron, so we gotta be on guard here.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
Nah, we'll win.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
We've pretty much got the whole squad rolling up, and I'm pretty sure we have Dan going to the Jianzhou to pick up Jin Yuan, so we're pretty much solid. The squad's gonna roll in, and it's gonna be hype. And if we're judging by what Sunday was saying anyway, to even create this, like, Aeon or this dream, so to speak, someone needs to suffer, and I'm guessing that someone is him. We can fix him.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
So what, we're gonna have like different battles that we might see? Or is we're only gonna see like a single battle? Hopefully not. Right, we'll leave it to you.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
Oh yeah, because it only said that she should put us on the track to the legacy.
Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
In the land of the dreams, though. That's the important part.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
She's only died once so far, though, right? Oh no, twice since Domacy came to pick us up as well. So the third one's gonna be happening soon.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy.
Mm-hmm.
Which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Imagine in the end, Firefly does just die. Hopefully not. It did say in the land of dreams after all.
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death.
Okay, it hasn't happened yet.
And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Okay. Well, at least she's not dying on this one.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Oh, that sounds pleasant.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
So, pretty much, if we lose this battle, she will actually die. That's how I'm taking it.
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely
okay.
in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
Makes sense.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
I mean, because we even saw in 2.0, she nearly kind of lost herself to the dream in the first place when we were on the rooftop. Like, before we ran into Dormancy, like, she was praising the dream. Like, she loved this.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Hey, I respect it.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Look at that, the Stellaron Hunters. Good people.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
No, don't go. Oh, another cutscene. Let's pop off.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone.
This was the sentence.
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
Let's get it.
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
So hype, dude. Having the song playing as well.
My biggest death.
Sheesh.
May we meet again in reality.
What a Chad, man. What a Chad. Man, just hearing the song playing in the background got me hyped, dude. I cannot wait for this boss fight.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history.
Nah, carrying on from this.
The Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
That's got me so hype.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
Yes, sir.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
I mean, she found her answers.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Alright, we get it, Blade. Alright, we get it, Blade.
While I want to live, I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Yeah, eternal life is terrifying.
People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Yeah, and that ties back into Misha, you know, resting where he did.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
So pretty much he has to end his life when he's satisfied, in a way.
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
I respect that.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
Damn, man, we're getting kind of deep here.
The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day,
It'll turn into Firefly.
it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
I mean, I think we've already seen her gain that in 2.0, right? Because I think being able to experience dreams kind of changed how she views everything. In the meantime, somewhere at the Dream Flux.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yeah.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time.
So does Gallagher know about Misha's true identity then? Well, what Misha is? I'm guessing he does.
It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
Hey, my guy Gallagher, you better be staying.
Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks.
Damn, man, he sounds so sad.
But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell,
So be it.
then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Aw, man, that's kind of sweet.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Gallagher, I don't like the flags you're saying here.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
Nah, we'll protect him, all right? We'll protect Gallagher.
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Okay. Oh, I don't like what they're saying up for Gallagher. I really don't.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Oh man, he sounds so upset, dude. Oh. Acheron again, eh?
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
Go on, just show the old man's face.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Ah, it's the same thing we've seen or eaten. Okay.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it,
It disappears.
it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
Seems like that's the case.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
So we need to find something that's just super sweet.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Acheron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Raspberry snow. You know what? I'll take it.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
There you go. I think that's like the common trend that we've been seeing anyway. Like, I think we saw it in the Jianzhou as well. Yeah, maybe the end goal is predetermined and we're going down that path, but the small moments in between, that's what makes it worth.
Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Nah, we can change that.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Acheron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Is that so? Another nameless, eh?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
Because Acheron did say that we remind her of a certain friend, so...
She became stagnant water.
Ah.
Well, my condolences.
Well, that's depressing.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's kind of sweet, though.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
There you go, you have emotions. You haven't lost yourself.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Still emotions.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
Probably losing herself.
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her.
Mm-hmm.
Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm.
At least we know that's not the case. Again, because she said we remind them of them.
I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
It's just how it goes, man.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all.
I'm guessing this was back on her planet before it was destroyed.
As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. Fleeting yet still dazzling.
We got so much content for Aventurine and Acheron, man.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off Nihility.
Hey, so that is her plan then. To separate her from Nihility? So that was her wish.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them.
Based.
That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
So my question is, what's she gonna like use to, or how's she gonna even approach to cut off Nihility? Rather that just be like her strength alone, or maybe she's gonna use something with the help of like the watchmaker or something. Who knows?
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
So what, bring everyone back to reality and then you're good? 4 system hours until the festival. Alright, squad, what are you doing?
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
A what now?
It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Ah, brainwashing, I see.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
So that's why the Oak family has so many members.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Yeah, the only person that can sever that. Like, he was scared.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I mean, but we can do the same thing though, right?
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different.
How so?
If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Unless they're just greedy.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
There you go.
What do you mean?
She knows.
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Again, they've already said that Acheron, like, she isn't dumb. She's very smart.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront,
Name drop.
propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
Yeah, can we see an animation on that? That would be pretty sick.
2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Big up Harmony.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Just got in the way, innit?
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Oh, because it was also Robin and Sunday were caught up in a swarm disaster, weren't they? So maybe the reason why their parents were even killed in the first place was because of the Dream Master. Oh no. Oh, that's awful.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Maybe.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Hey, we gotta get the squad, alright?
Boo, now this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
Now we gotta get the big bad boy general in it.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
I wonder what that is, though.
Time is running out.
Yeah, guys, you only have like 4 hours.
I have another plan.
We're calling the Jianzhi. Oh, I can hear in the theme in the background.
Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Hey, bringing in the music, that was a nice touch.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Hell yeah, dude.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Hey, we can probably get another one in it. Genuine will hook us up.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
That's so cute, dude. That's adorable. General? 3 system hours until the festival. Penacony Grand Theater. Hello, Sunday.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Yeah, so the bird was the Dream Master? I thought it was just Sunday's pet.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Those are not the only ones.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
See, the thing is, Sunday wants to hold on a minute. This music's kind of hype though. Because the thing is, Sunday wants to protect his sister, but the Dream Master wants to take advantage of her. Like, he was able to manipulate Sunday, but he wasn't able to do the same with Robin.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
Huh?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
Oh yeah, I already said before, Sunday is gonna sacrifice himself. We can fix him, guys.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
So he's gonna be the one that summons the boss dude. I forgot what his name was.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Fair enough.
Do you believe in karma?
A little bit, but not too much. Oh yeah, we also see the puppets in the back as well.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
Yeah, did you send the swarm disaster to kill my parents? Or destroy my planet?
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Fair play. Can't control me.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
So it seems like Sunday is gonna like summon the big boss dude, but does that also mean he's gonna become a part of it? Because it seems like that's kind of what they're getting at.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Always was.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
Again, this was all planned out since they were young.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I mean, we can get like big up Acheron to like sever it though.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
Because they need that to get stronger.
It's for justice, my child.
And plus they want to get back at Harmony. No, it's for revenge. That's the true answer.
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
The Stellaron that manipulates you.
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. the 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Yeah, just manipulating everyone? Okay, dude. No? I feel bad for laughing at that. Okay, fair enough.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Yeah, I need a moment.
Bathed in my light,
Oh.
my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Sunday, don't do it. 2 hours until the festival.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Hey guys, we're 2 hours early. I don't think we're meant to be here yet.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
True. I mean, everyone's kind of already here, like in puppet form. Also, this guy looks very dapper.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
No music. Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
I mean, it's a valid point, though.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Do we actually get to fight some enemies? Well, we have Acheron, so we're probably not going to fight anyway. Oh, this is the part where we saw in the White Knight trailer, innit?
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Yep.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
I mean, it was same in the lobby. Like, when Boot Hill and Dan was there, they couldn't find anyone. Oh, anyone from the Oak family, anyway. Oh, we're getting some memories now? So what, have they all been turned into puppets?
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't suddenly start moving, will they? Yeah, as soon as we turn away. March behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Funny in it though.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
So maybe I am right, they all got turned into puppets? If so, that's terrifying.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Maybe.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
She says while she's looking directly at us.
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Yeah, this is his music.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain.
The music is kind of
Following
sick
the
though, so
Asdana tradition,
I allow it.
I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Ah yes, because we actually need to wait another 2 hours.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons.
Wait, actually Eon Law? Sign me up.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Alright, history lesson, boys.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
I love music like this, man.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence.
They got bodied though.
That marked the first day.
Oh, that looks so sick, dude. This type of music gets me so hype.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys.
Okay.
Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
Ah, okay, I see what they're doing here.
And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
It's getting hype, boys.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Alright, spread it open. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
Whoa. Okay, the music?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world.
Chaotic.
Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
So when it was first a prison. Gotcha.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Classic.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar.
That's concerning.
Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
Abuse in my style?
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
This definitely doesn't seem happy, does it?
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant.
Yeah, see, these are people.
IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Classic.
We've shattered the cages and
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Yeah, you trying to undermine his efforts, my guy? Put some respect on Hanu's name.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
You're welcome.
Nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison, not within
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war.
That sounds fun.
The enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives.
This is the Dream Master.
For freedom rather than living for it.
Yeah, the man literally just said, yeah, instead of a prison in the physical world, we'll create a prison mentally. This is the person you're taking orders from?
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
I'm guessing this was the previous Dream Master anyway.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
Yeah, out of one prison into another.
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Okay. Oh, alright, bet.
Hey! Why do
Oh.
we have to fight while enjoying the show?
New enemy.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but
Okay.
also your assistance in its completion.
Yeah, we need to put combat in, alright? Yeah, dude, this is the type of music you want to hear. What does lock-on do? Well, guess we're never gonna find out.
Another journey from the still waters of oblivion. It too shall fall.
Easy.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
This is some weird training.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, It appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
Well, yeah, they're not in a physical prison anymore, they're in a spiritual one.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand.
Yep.
Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Amen to that, Match. Amen to that.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
Uh-huh.
Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
I'm guessing he's
marked the third and fourth days.
Still talking about Aina.
Dream 4.
In we go. Ode to the Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Okay, so this is the golden era then.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
Tree.
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Alright, you do you. I will say a lot of what he's talking about is going over my head, but I'll let him keep talking.
You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest
did you
son
kill this
slew
person?
him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
See, my only problem with this part is that there's just so much text to read, and then you've got the dialogue at the bottom, like, scrolling, so you can't read it. Because truth be told, I kind of struggle, like, I need to listen and also read for it to, like, go through my brain. So a lot of the time when they're talking at the bottom here, and it just goes by quickly, it doesn't fully register, so I actually end up missing information. That's, like, the only part I don't like about this. This is just, like, a skill issue on my part, though. So yeah, I apologize if I miss any information here. It's just the way I am.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Wait, what did that say above that? See, I keep missing information. It's annoying.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
I like these new enemy designs though, they look sick.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
Do you speak English?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
Sure, I guess.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
Yeah, when they start getting their grubby hands over everything.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Okay, there's no good side. Everyone was wrong.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit. right?
You sure? What, just use clockwork?
Without a master,
No.
who can grant me true freedom?
I mean, this is just coming back to, like, self-worth, right?
I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Yeah, it's just people that can't, like, live on their own.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity.
Sure, I guess. That's one way to view it.
Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection.
This is just a massive mess, man. No matter who you go to, it's gonna just be a disaster.
Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
This is too much to understand. My small brain can't get around it.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Brilliant. Is this what they call immersive theater?
The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, first buds sprout under the rising sun.
Cool story, bro. Loving the music, though.
It too shall fall.
Boom. Get out of here.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
That point.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
The bad ending.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
I mean, it's just people with their own greed, it seems like.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Betters. Alright. On to Act 3.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses.
Okay.
A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
I 100% understand what you're saying.
All mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Gotcha. Totally get what you're trying to say, my guy.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Yeah. Damn. Alright, let's see how the planet of festivities came to be. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Yep, seems about right.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Pretty much everyone else is wrong, but my way is right.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
But you're kind of biased, though.
Now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Wow, amazing.
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
That just sounds miserable, mate.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
Support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Nah, like, who wants that, realistically? Like, some people might, but trying to push that onto everyone else is just, it's just wrong. Don't worry, we will protect you, but we also make every decision for you, and we bear every consequence for you.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the
The ebb and flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Just have an answer to please everyone, don't you?
After the king's departure,
We no longer have room for king, for we have become kings of all things.
Yeah, you become a king, but you don't have any free will. Yep, another boss.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts?
Yep.
Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Might as well have a go. How about we just make them angry? Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems that you have to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Yeah, well, about that, they're kind of untunable. They're already satisfied.
Former king.
Yeah, just puppets on a string being controlled.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
They've already been brainwashed. Yeah, well, now what I can do, Chief.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions. Yeah, because they know.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
Because they no longer have free will.
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Sure thing.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
In we go.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Cool story, bro, but this music's sick.
What do you want to know?
Resisted whatever it is you were trying to do to me. Boom, boom, and boom. Easy.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
See, you're all talking all this, and it's just going over my head, so I just don't care. You all like to beat around the bush and, you know, use all these different metaphors. I ain't built like that. Just give it to me straight.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order.
Thank you, Himiko. Makes it so much easier to understand.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
Now,
the Charmony Festival.
That's what we want. This is what I'm hyped for. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah, dude. Sick. One system hour until the festival.
The world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation.
This is the 7th day.
Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
Yep, you're all just being controlled.
Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
I have a bunch of feathers coming down as well.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Hey, don't worry, we've got the squad pulling in. Loving this music, man. It's so good.
That marked the 7th day.
Oh, hello, Acheron.
Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Oh. Oh, never mind. It was it was just okay. I thought it was actually Acheron walking. Yeah, I'm good, Chief. This doesn't. Alright, pipe down. Alright, Sunday, let's see it. Let's see what you summon.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
Yeah, it sounds miserable.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come.
Well, that day's never gonna come for you, Chief.
You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
Well, your Order Harmony is awful.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, see, that single word alone just makes me not trust any of this at all. The abode of the Stellaron. Oh, that's amazing, that. It definitely feels safe under that.
And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
We'll win. And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Also true, yeah, where is the Stellaron in the first place?
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Amen.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
Well, that's what I got from your story. Also, yo, bro, can we stop the abuse up here, please?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
There you go.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
I mean, guys, you're using common sense against a person that's a bit crazy.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify.
I wonder why.
My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
Hey, my guy, we kind of seen what happens to people when they try to create their own paradise away from gods. Camria and Genshin didn't end well. And the fact is, you're using a Stellaron, and you're using a Stellaron which is literally made from an Eon.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
There you go. There's always going to be someone in charge with your plan.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
There you go. Control freak.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
See, he doesn't want to acknowledge that he's wrong.
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
Thought about them, they're stupid.
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous?
Alright, we're scrapping.
If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
I turn to my homies. My friends.
The Eon with great might, under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos.
Uh-huh. Well, they sound happy, don't they?
Together as one.
Yeah, we can resist that. That's not too bad. Ow.
Boom.
Into the Acheron ultimate.
I weep for the departed.
Boosh. Ish.
It
Badoosh.
too shall fall.
Easy. Uh-huh. True, true, my guy. True.
Destiny
Wait, she actually got
chosen.
crowd controlled? How foosh one? So what's actually happening there then? Does she cannot take action within a certain number of turns and regenerates minor amounts of HP at the start of every turn? Okay. When this unit is attacked, it greatly increases the damage it takes. Again, an attack dispels the alien dream state. Okay, that might be really annoying in the Memory of Chaos.
Good times. Time to say bye.
And badoosh. Oh, god damn it, not Acheron.
Stand still.
Yeah, that should finish them off. Get out of here.
I already know your decision.
Bring out the harmony power.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Oh no, that's creepy.
107,336 stones. The almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal.
The music is so good, man.
The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, your meaning good.
Yeah, well, here we go.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
Sunday, why?
Embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Seems like it. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Okay, easy enough to understand. Oh yeah, and then we have the clocks in the background as well. Okay, so at least Acheron's like a really good pick for this then.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Thank you for the shields, mate. And yeah, and let's get a little bit more shields from this. There we go.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
You know what? Actual good question.
Time to say bye.
But who cares about that? Because boom.
Of your own volition?
150k. Sick,
Or was
dude.
it fate?
Hey,
Destiny
4k
or
shield. Good luck getting through that, my guy. And then we get Acheron to finish it off. Boom. Boom. And badoosh.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Only has one stage as well. Huh.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh, Dan coming in. Let's go, man. Go on, where's my general? There he is. Sick. Sit down, bitch. Man got jumped.
Wake up. Wake up.
Wakey, wakey.
Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt.
Alright.
Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything.
Oh, not good. Try to remember. Your name is...
Trolled.
All right. Stop joking around. The Lightning Lord may be all-powerful, but they're not going to cause sudden memory loss. I'm just glad you're okay.
So pretty much everyone else got caught up in the blast. Yeah, what happened whilst I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Hey, they came quick though, I gotta respect it.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Is this real? Are we still being controlled?
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Yeah, we get to see the general again. Sick.
Not going to come chat with me,
Oh?
sleepyhead.
Okay.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Why are you talking like that? Black Swan. A sleepyhead.
Hey, where are you going?
Wait a second.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Hello, Black Swan.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing.
Nah, we're all good.
Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
So aka the blast was massive. Everyone woke up.
But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Ah, fair play.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
So pretty much everyone would have been screwed if it weren't for Black Swan. Gotcha.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Sure.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
At this point, Madge, I think it's just safe to assume that everyone has like some hidden agenda that they want to do. You know? They have like some hidden plan.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Okay.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
The general... Oh, no, never mind. He's hanging out with
Look,
Big Up
he's
Boot
still
Hill.
talking to that cowboy.
Hey, they've developed a nice friendship.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Solid.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fuck her. I myself prefer spooning. Yeah?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This
God damn it. I love the
a
Trailblazer.
Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday.
Indeed. So what's happening with the Dream Master then? Is he just gonna get off scot-free?
Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
Fair enough.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Again, I like these two's friendship they've developed. So, where's Big Up Genuine?
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Don't worry about it.
Good question. It's,
Has he forgotten?
who was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
Black Swan, what did you do to the man? I don't know, man. You're looking kinda sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
Yeah, Black Swan's covering for Acheron. I wonder why.
I can't seem to remember either.
Is Dan faking it, or is he actually telling the truth?
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel.
100%.
Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone.
Because I think how Black Swan's powers work is as soon as, like, she leaves their eyesight, they'll remember what it is they forgot.
Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the
Really?
entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
Damn, we're famous. Sick.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all.
No.
I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Just having Boot Hill just makes things better, innit? Come along, my guy. Motherfudgers. Oh yeah, we still have to seal the Stellaron, don't we?
Look, they're with the General.
There he is, my boy.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. we must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
Yeah, and the Watchmaker definitely needs to have a part in it. Or the Watchmaker's like whole party anyway.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
See, Dan made a good call.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace.
True.
Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Goddamn, look at him. Saw, dude. Let me guess, you were thinking about me again? Yo, what is the Trailblazer on? I respect it.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer.
Thank you.
A hero with unparalleled insight.
Love how that name's called.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
We're just built different.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Seems about right.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
I mean, for good reason. One, his sister was there, and two, harming the Express, probably not the best thing to be known for, you know?
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Pretty much what he did to us.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
Yeah, but we're just like built different, so we were good.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
I mean, we might have been able to use the Harmony's power to get out.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
For good reason.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
He's taken all the blame though, and the Dream Master is the one who was also behind him as well.
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Let me guess, the Dream Master is sat there like, oh, I had no part in this. This is a terrible situation. They shall be punished.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
Now we have to deal with legal stuff. Sick.
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation.
Hey, just have like Robin sing. She'll calm everyone down. Or we'll just manipulate everyone's emotions.
It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Oh, do we get to meet Jade?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept.
Sick.
However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you.
Yeah, we're getting those connections, man.
Besides, If there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Yeah, I'm down.
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Yeah, honestly, fair enough. I feel like March would have just ruined it.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
What about us?
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Sounds good.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I mean, I would rather go with Himiko, but I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence.
Makes sense.
Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
They're gonna negotiate for me to join them.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Yeah, well, it sucks that we can't manipulate people's memories here. Things would have been much easier.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
There he is.
Who is that over there?
Dr. Ratio.
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
The squad's together. Now we just need Jade here. It's good to see you, my boy.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
Yeah, how are you feeling after being obliterated?
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
I mean, we're pretty much in a situation where if anyone even causes a little bit of aggression or tries to stir up anything, it ain't gonna work. There's just too many high-ranking people here.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
Alright, let's hear it.
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
But the reason is, why did they do that?
Now that's something.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal for Penacony. Yeah, so what's in it for you guys? Doesn't that mean that Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Getting sliced in half. Obliterated.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
Let's hear it, Chief.
The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Okay, pretty good deal for Penacony as a whole.
The floor is yours for the final points, Mr. Screwlum.
Chad.
Enlighten us, please.
Big up Screwlum.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate.
Sick.
I will enter a state defined as imagination.
To be honest, that's actually kind of cool.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
I mean, but there's still quite a bit that's kind of left open, right? That we still haven't seen. Like, Acheron needs to sever her connection to IX. We need to hear Robin sing. Like, I was hoping we'll get, like, a massive showdown with the boss. You know, everyone's fighting, you have Robin singing in the background. I was hoping for too much, I guess.
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp.
Yeah, don't give up.
After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project.
No.
And instead, assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
No, give me more progress on the simulated universe. Don't do this to me.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Okay, so pretty much Penacony is going to become this place that everyone's protecting. So nobody's going to mess with Penacony at this point.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
There you go. But I keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
Yeah, well, it's too good to be true. What's the catch?
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
Yep.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations.
I'm pretty sure everything will go smoothly anyway. I mean, we still have to deal with the Dream Master.
Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
A few things.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave.
No.
You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Hey, can you give us another one of those jade things that we can call you with? I feel like we might need you in the future. Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
No, we do.
Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
I think we might be jumping the gun a little bit too quickly.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
Alright, you two can get it on.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express.
Yeah, it's the fact that the Dream Master's still chilling about. That's what I'm worried about.
Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here.
Has it though?
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
I don't know, something don't feel right, you know? It ended too smoothly.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Coming.
When did the Express become so lively?
Yeah, can these people just join the Express forever? That would be great.
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Way.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Oh wait, they are coming along with us? Sick. Probably only for a limited time though.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What in the tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express.
Sick,
for their own
dude.
personal reasons.
Okay, that's actually kind of hype.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Hey, I'm fully down for that. We'll probably have them for like a planet until they leave, or maybe 2 at best. I know, maybe they just stick with us for the entire journey, you know?
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Nah, do it. It'll be funny.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Kinda threatening.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
You're welcome, Pom-Pom.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Pom-Pom's so adorable.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Alright, let's hear it.
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Okay.
A planet composed entirely of water.
Water level.
Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Ah, okay, continuing off that.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Okay, that one can be very interesting.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion.
Oh, damn.
However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
I'm pretty sure we know where we're going then. Edostar.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Okay. I think we are going for the third one though, to be honest.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
All the other options, like, they're cool in their own way, but the third one, someone's actually asking us for help, so we're probably going to take that one.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Alright. Like, the first one is very interesting since it's carrying on, like, Mikhail's legacy, or, well, learning where he came from anyway. The second one, we might find more information about Idrilla, so it's interesting in that way. But the third one is also very weird. Like, the distress signals have recently ceased, and then the IPC is asking us to go help, so Edostar.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Amen, brother.
Yes, I agree. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
Yep, knew it.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
Yeah, the moment it said that someone asked for help, it was obvious we were going there.
All votes for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar.
Wait.
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime.
Yeah, so what's Acheron doing then?
When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Alright, Chief, you do
There's
you.
still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
I'll chat to everyone, one sec.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
He's proud of us. Stop flattering me.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
It does say that to the members of the community. Trailblazers on B tier.
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Sounds good. Himiko.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
That is true. It was too dangerous. I wish you hadn't gone down. Yeah, dude.
It's all right. I understand
I wonder why.
your concern, but it's okay. I'm also a capable nameless, just like yourself.
One day something bad's gonna happen, and then, you know, Biddy Bad Boy Welt's gonna come in clutch. I can already see it.
Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Amen to that. Hello, Match.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Oh, you've jinxed it now, haven't you? Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Yeah, we're given the option, we just take it.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
I mean, that's not gonna happen with us here.
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Boot Hill.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
Just wasn't expecting you.
I can live without malt juice, but at least stock something else. Like that white gem, common as dirt and not too pricey.
Hey, we'll pick some up. No way, our Express is only rated 12+.
You can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me.
Just did, partner.
All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
It is gonna be fun having Boot Hill here, though. Hello, Dan.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
It's been a while. Yo, bro, what's with the Trailblazer being quite flirtatious this time around? You're always in my heart.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
Yeah, this time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
There we go. Confirmed. Alright, Black Swan, your turn. You good?
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal.
You flying with us?
How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
It was eventful. What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. It kind of left me wanting more, you know? I'm kind of on that boat. Seems like there's still lots of loose ends, no? Also that one. It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. Kind of, yeah. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. Okay, dude. Yeah, there's still a lot of loose ends.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating.
Fair enough.
So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
No, it's my gift. Yeah, no, it's mine. Oh, wait. Here's your card. What?
Oh?
Hey, look, I wasn't the one that broke it.
Never mind.
Nah, tell me, I'm sick of people going, huh, interesting, and then not revealing what it is. So many people have done it in Penacony already. Just tell me.
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
Care to inform us?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Sick. Alright, cool.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar.
So pretty much, if we did get lost, we would have been screwed.
This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist
Okay, never mind.
immediately if you encounter any threats.
Okay, so it was just another tracker that someone had on us. Aventurine had a tracker on us, Black Swan had a tracker on us. Who else?
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
Okay.
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them,
Concerning?
turning them into unique mementos.
Yeah, see, when you're talking about manipulating someone's memories, kind of uncomfortable.
All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it.
I mean, we actually have a pretty good ally with us. I mean, we have Boot Hill, like, who can just handle a lot of manpower. But then having Black Swan here, pretty helpful.
Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Built different.
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth.
Okay.
You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path.
Hey, okay, all you need to say now is, it's like you're the main character.
And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Stop, you're making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
Well, majority of the words that you're saying I don't actually know, so I have to keep searching them up. I have to keep searching them up on Google. That we can change the future? Is that what you're saying?
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Okay, yeah, stop speaking in riddles. Just give it to me straight. I'm too dumb.
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Classic.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
You know what, fair enough. Don't spoil it.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
Yeah, when we're in a state of vibing, you're just gonna drop a bombshell on us? Okay.
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
It sounds like an amazing date, to be honest.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers!
She does a bit of flirting.
The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
There's just a lot of loose ends though, right?
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
There's so many loose ends. We need to tie them together. What's going on?
That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
Let's hear it.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
Okay, don't understand any of that.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
I literally forgot them in 2 seconds, so let me hear it again.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
Maybe. Probably not.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch,
Screenshot it.
the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil.
Okay.
Before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
What do you mean by
The
that?
dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief.
Okay, Robin and Sunday.
Babies are born,
Understand
as
that part.
stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew.
Ah, so now we've got a narrator.
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
God, it's like the game's ending. Penacony, Land of Dreams, The End. Honkai, Starrel. Yeah, you're ending like that? Lead actors, Sophie. This is so dumb, man. Question mark, as March 7th. Huh. That's a bit weird. This is so dumb, dude. Something's weird here. What's going on? This is unnerving me for some reason. May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
I'll keep that in mind.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then,
Die.
it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh, we're getting it now? I thought we were gonna have to wait for it.
Well, let's start with a conclusion.
Oh, it's this.
The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Oh, okay, we got the bad ending.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible.
Huh.
There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
So what, we actually all did get clapped?
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that.
Okay, so it was a, so we did repeat a cycle then. Because if you remember, the first time we arrived in Penacony, we saw memories of everyone interacting. And at first I thought these were memories of the past, but some of the interactions there were interactions of the future. For example, the one between Aventurine and Dr. Ratio, that happened in 2.1. So the hints were there. Interesting, okay.
There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
Okay, tell us what it is.
Are you ready for it?
Alright, show us.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending
Indeed.
you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
And in a very aggressive way.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Very convenient.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
I mean, accidentally? She seems like she did that on purpose, though. Okay, what are you trying to get at?
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Yeah, there's kind of a lot going on.
The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher.
I'm waiting for the big reveal. What are you trying to get at?
Meanwhile, Acheron was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
Or is this just recapping the whole story?
That strike foiled Acheron's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy. As well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Yep, that seems like we're on the right track so far. This is all information that I remember.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
And then we got clapped, apparently.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
Which was too good to be true.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
Yeah, it's too good to be true. Everything is conveniently lining up.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
I wouldn't know, man. Oh, the stage didn't blow up. Is that the flaw? I mean, because Sparkle still had her plan of, giving detonators to everyone. What happened with that? It rather has something to do with Sparkle or Acheron. Those are the 2 weirdest ones. We'll start with Acheron.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the Nihility?
I don't know.
That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility.
Okay.
Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable?
Was it the fact that I got attacked by Sparkle then?
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion.
What a troll.
By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you.
Yeah?
Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination.
Okay, a pretty good clue.
Is that a clue? You may wonder. I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
I got called out instantly. We'll go with Misha first.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker?
Or Mikhail, or Legwork, depending on what name he wants to go by.
He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble. But his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
So it was Misha.
A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality.
That's what I said.
So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Okay, that's the point that I brought up. He, like, when he said he wanted to board the Express.
I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a Memory Zone meme.
So pretty much Misha's not able to come along with us. Actually, no, we saw him in the hotel, so he can come into reality. But it also might be the case that he can't leave too far from Penacony. I just totally forgot about that part. And the fact that I brought it up. True indeed. That is very weird.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory.
So what, the reception area or the hotel, that was also a dream? Because that was also one of my theories that I had.
Are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
I knew it! Because again, the reason why I theorized that area was in the dream is because the birds were there, you know, the origami birds, and then you had those like weird illusionary birds flying around in the first place. Like it was just too weird.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Alright, Penacony's not over, apparently.
The train is about to make the jump.
Hey, we're not awake?
4, 3,
Help.
2.
Oh. We're tripping. Help. And then we're right back where we started. The cycle. That's so cool, dude.
This way, darling.
Yeah, this time we're not being guided by Acheron.
Not another one.
Hey, ain't gonna work this time, Chief.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that...
What?
This place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Interesting, okay.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members.
Correct.
And the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
A pretty grand plan, if you ask me.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
I mean, the moment that we arrived in Penacony, we were affected by the Stellaron because we saw the future. So I'm now back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
This seems like an absolute disaster.
And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
And that's why Sparkle was talking about the whole thing about being within a dream, like that whole thing. Sparkle already knew.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
So we've just been on a leash this entire time, gotcha.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
So meeting Misha in the hotel was false then? That was the thing that wasn't real.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
How fun.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility.
Oh yeah, she also talked
I
about
came
that.
to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her.
It all makes sense now, okay.
Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
There we go. This is what I wanted. These are the twists that I need.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We can still get that epic battle.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do.
Fair enough.
That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
So we have to give props to Misha then.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Okay, that explains her comment when she was talking about that. Yeah, I didn't expect it all comes back to Misha, to be honest.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
So what, it's only us three?
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free.
Alright, we need the power of friendship.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
I mean, we could probably get, like, Robin to wake us up, right? Well, wake everyone else up.
Alright, please come with me.
These people are...
Oh, random
They're the ones
NPCs.
who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Pathetic.
We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
You're pathetic. Yeah, this will be the same thing that we've seen before, yep. They're satisfied. They're all saying the same thing. This is the promised land. Yeah, everyone certainly does seem happy, don't they? Oh yeah, are we going back to this, like, weird thing here? Oh, there's Robin.
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Yeah, she's gonna belt out a song. It's gonna wake everyone up. It's gonna be hype. You know, we fight the boss. It has 2 phases. It's gonna be sick. I can see it. I envision it.
Finally, you've arrived.
Yeah, there's the music, dude.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Based.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Which is?
Are we going to lock it up in a cage?
Mmm.
I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
The bird.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Okay, so whereabouts did the flaw happen here?
Huh?
What, because Sunday said this? He actually agreed with her?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage.
Oh yeah, this is different from what Sunday said.
Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Yeah, it was too good to be true.
And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one.
So, okay, so at least if one of us is good and hasn't fallen, then everyone else is pretty much fine.
At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it,
Gotta wake him up.
we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Yes, sir. Which is also very difficult.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Yeah, that doesn't sound simple at all.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness.
Yes, all the candles and bedtime stories.
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Unless, you know, we get a certain someone to sing a sick-ass song.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
Jesus.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Hey, the Chads.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Man, absolutely loving Boot Hill, dude. Well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Yeah, now this is the kind of hype I was expecting. See, I knew something didn't feel right. It ended too quickly. There was too many hanging threads. Like Spackle's bombs didn't go off. It was too weird.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Our answer, Robin.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution.
Which would be?
Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream.
So we bring everyone together and then we have Robin sing.
At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
Okay, seems like a good plan.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead.
Also that.
The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
We get the singer, we call the Jianzhou, do other things.
Looks like the JDAB Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
There you go.
No need for that.
Oh, you got a backup plan?
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
What plan do you got, Boot Hill?
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
To us, eh? Is there others here?
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Sick, dude. Let's see it.
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
Among us?
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
Not gonna say what I thought it was at first.
It's the relic I returned to you.
Oh, okay. So the thing the old man gave to her.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
So what, it's just a signal that calls all Galaxy Rangers? That's so sick.
Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers.
Sick, dude.
Coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle.
Doing the greater good and protecting the weak.
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
Alright, the Galaxy Rangers are pulling up. Actually buzzed about that.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence.
Yes, sir.
I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
That's so sick, dude.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality.
There we go. Another great plan.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
It's not the true endgame. We're probably going to get that in the Nook, but it's still pretty cool getting everyone joining up together like this.
Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
Yeah, you can be nameless at heart.
This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic.
It is what it is.
The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
What other choice do we have, though? Let's be real.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path,
But to shake their belief, to make them have doubts.
but to inspire them to save themselves.
That too.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, having Acheron being able to sever everything.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
There we go.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
The true grand finale. The thing that we actually needed.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Alright, let's hear it.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Yeah, this is the starting point? Okay. I'm excited to hear that. Yeah, true. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us.
Okay, this place is very important then, because this is where Misha the Flawed showed up, in reality, where Firefly learned about the truth, about death anyway, and it's the gathering point with everyone with strong wills.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
What, Firefly?
Firefly.
Mm-hmm.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order.
She's just built different, isn't she?
She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
I'm guessing that was her, like, third death, right?
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
Huh? Nah, don't do this to me.
We mustn't fail her determination.
Nah.
I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
Okay, Chief, you can't just drop that, oh yeah, Firefly died. I don't believe that.
Are you ready?
Again, Firefly said the very bad thing will only happen if we lose, so I think we're still good. Yeah, let's embark on the final stage. I think she's still good, guys. Copium.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
I'm ready. We already know what the boss looks like. We're fine. We must include the Traveler, eh? Oh, we'll have the story version. We'll have Acheron. Get big up Fushwan. We'll just roll in with Kafka as well, why not?
We meet again.
It's a scuff team, but I'll take it.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
That is terrifying, by the way.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
Jesus.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death.
Yeah, it is nice that they're doing this, though, for them.
You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
It just might be how the weather is on the planet. You might be in the UK, who knows?
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Alright, we need to give this man a hug.
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps.
His own regrets.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Who was it that said that again? Was that the old man or was that Mikhail?
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Oh, it's what the old man said. Yeah, I remember.
They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
So Acheron's just repeating what he said to her.
They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Why is she repeating it, though?
This is how it is.
Hmm.
I'm already dead.
Damn, dude. And then she's getting rid of his regrets, and then it'll stop raining.
Yes.
Damn, man.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Acheron the Watcher, eh? Watcher of the Acheron River. Huh.
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
Damn, so she's helping a lot of people.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
Sure, why not?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Oh, come on, man.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, she's just repeating all the words that he said to her.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already.
Mm-hmm.
Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes.
And yep, she's just gonna guide him.
I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Bro, she's such a good character, man. She is so well written.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
He was the Nameless.
And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there.
Okay.
Kale, are you still there?
Oh, Tiernan. Okay.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place.
Damn, man. That's how it all ties in.
You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Ah, this is so interesting, dude.
That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
So yeah, I'll say it again. I think with Aventurine and Acheron, they've done such an amazing job with how they've written their characters. It's so good, man.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
Ah, man.
Welcome to the horizon of existence.
Yep.
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones.
But also an exit, eh?
Let's bid our final farewells here.
And on the 8th day. Yeah, but what do you mean about saying your final farewells to Acheron? I don't like that.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
I'll keep that in mind, Sparkle.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions.
See, now it all makes sense.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Thank you, Aventurine.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
We can fix him.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Alright, let's see what's gonna happen.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream.
Seeing her form here is just so good. It fits so well.
Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Maybe.
Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Yeah, this is what I want to ask. Will you come with us? She was talking about final, like the quest said final goodbye. I didn't like that, Chief.
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves?
I mean, as long as you save yourself, I'm fine.
The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves.
True.
And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward.
See, I don't like how you're talking because it's kind of like you're setting up that you're gonna die, and I would rather that not happen.
It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
God, that's such a cool visual, man.
The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Oh, looping back how we first started with asking a bunch of questions.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream.
Indeed.
Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
God, I hate these questions, man. Yep. I feel no fear, though. I'm no longer confused.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
No. I would never, ever want to live in a dream. We're confident, baby.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I mean, I would, 100%. I mean, I even said it before that even if like the ending is predetermined, it's the small things in between that, you know, makes it worthwhile. Yeah, I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
Yes, sir.
Listen touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world.
And it'll be beautiful.
Just as every life that edges
Oh yeah, the
closer
light
to
peeking
death
through.
fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Wasn't there a lyric in one of Robin's songs talking about the primal light? Again, it all ties back to Robin. Her songs are predicting everything.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility and when you watch others to depart.
Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Still needs to be done though.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it.
Mm-hmm.
As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Yeah, and then it's just like, it might be like meaningless, but I mean, it still has like some sort of purpose, you know?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Damn.
What hardships you must have experienced.
Yeah, Acheron has been through a lot. Just lost everything.
In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name.
Name drop? Actual real name? We might get it?
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer.
Unless we've got someone somehow peeking in.
But I believe that your name should be remembered.
Come on, give it to us. Please.
And this universe will remember it as well.
This universe?
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget.
What, that she can't forget her true name?
Such is memory. A creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest.
Alright, let's hear it.
That's my name.
What, Tempest?
Raiden. Ozanmori. May.
We got the May name drop. Again, I don't know much about Third Impact lore, but I can already hear that everyone that's a fan of Third Impact absolutely going crazy over that. Oh, cutscene?
The Golden Dream is getting restless.
Alright, let's see it.
In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will
He's
face
so cool,
many
dude.
setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white.
Okay, dude.
But
Sick.
please believe me, that in that monochrome world,
okay,
there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
That's so sick, dude. Well, there goes everyone. And all the Galaxy Rangers coming in.
What you must do
Oh.
is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
Yeah, dude. Sick, man.
That's where we all find our answers.
Hell yeah, dude. Round 2. Oh, man.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
Yes, sir.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Ah, I can't stop smiling. Oh, the music, dude. Give me my shields.
Didn't hurt.
Not order. How can the weak be righteous?
Shut up, my guy. We'll show you that you're wrong. Boom, boom, boom.
It too shall fall.
Badoosh. Hell yeah, dude. Boom.
Noisy.
Go on, what are you gonna do, mate?
The noise is fading.
Hey, you can't do anything, man.
The omniscience sees through you.
And we tanked pretty much all the damage as well. Easy.
Stand still.
And down you go, Chief. Oh, it has 3. Okay, so it also has 3 phases.
I weep for the departed.
This should take him out, though.
It too shall
And poof. Easy. Alright.
336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus.
You're gonna get clapped, mate. Ow. Stop delaying my turn.
Never last. Time to say bye.
And this shall break every single one of them. There we go. That's what we needed.
Yin and yang.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
No, it's pretty much still an illusion, mate.
Relax. I weep for the departed.
And this should do a ton of damage to the shield.
It too shall fall.
Oh, well, to him in general, anyway.
Destined for oblivion.
Boom. Ow. Ow.
Recreate paradise anew.
Ow? Can you not? There she is. Robin's coming in clutch.
Music.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm getting what I wanted.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony.
Sick, dude. This is actually what I was wishing for.
Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, the train's coming in clutch as well?
I'll take the lead.
Yeah, we actually... Wait, we can actually use the train for an attack?
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Okay, that's actually sick.
Robin, is that you singing?
Oh, I had it on 2 times speed. My apologies.
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
You're suffering too, man.
That star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Hell yeah, man. Okay, next time we get the train, I'm gonna put it in 1 time speed.
Let's play our own melody.
Hell yeah, dude. Boom. 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 Beesh. Bosh.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now,
Don't worry about it, mate.
final talk has concluded.
Just listen to the banging music.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived.
Nah, we'll win, man. Give it up.
The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh. Wait, that's Aina's face, right?
Paradise can save more people. Sever my path with your hands.
I'm probably still butchering her name. I do apologize. Ina? Hell yeah, dude. This is so hype, dude.
All things human creations.
Oh, it has all weaknesses as well. Oh well, a bunch of them.
I swear on truth.
Oh, the music is a bop.
Listen up.
Insolent.
Damn, 10k shields.
May I honor
It's kind of scary though, because he's kind of building up for something. Yeah.
this 7-day vow. I command you to heed my summon.
Yeah, please don't obliterate us, please.
Stand still.
Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, I get it. The 7 days. Okay, we've got the train though. Hold on a minute.
Don't be shackled by the past.
Hell yeah, dude.
Insolent.
Okay, we'll get Fushwan.
As one.
This.
Not you who created all things.
This is gonna hurt, but
Insolent.
yeah. This might body Fushwan, to be honest.
That created you.
Yeah, we don't have enough for it. I mean, hopefully 20k is enough.
Become the foundation of our paradise.
Oh damn. Yeah, dude.
Still the same way.
Okay.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
We tanked it. Never mind.
Listen to our song.
Sick, dude.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Bro, I'm just having a good time at this point.
My solemn desire for order.
Yeah, don't even try it again, mate.
Stop it. You want to achieve the paradise we promised.
But the order is not the only choice.
Mm-hmm.
True happiness and the meaning of life lie in defying the nihility and embracing all that life offers.
Talking about nihility.
It too shall fall.
You did good, mate.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Hell yeah, man. And we bring in the train.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Bro, this is just so much fun, dude. Nah, we'll be able to finish him off. I wonder if we can finish him off with the Trailblazer. Let's see it.
Awaken from your
Come on,
dream.
Clocky. Nah. Nearly, though. Guess we've got Kafka finishing it off. Let's just listen to the music a little bit, though. Finish it off, Kafka. Oh, I wish I had the train to finish it off, though. There you go, mate. Defeated.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday.
Talk it. Oh, Smackle.
We will wake up from our dreams.
There you go. Alright, can someone save him, please?
The night is still
Damn, man.
too short.
Oh, there we go. That's so cute, dude.
Brother, the dream is over.
Damn, man.
In the first year of the AE,
That was so
2158,
good, man.
A fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction.
This is the real ending now.
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on
was
the
only 2
precipice of
days?
collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master.
So who's this then
Amidst
talking?
it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation.
Hmm.
And so, an Eon succumbed to slumber once more.
So we bodied an Aeon.
Some
Eon
celebrated
even.
this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity.
Damn right.
As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn,
That was
a
so good,
tempestuous
dude.
storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder.
Hell yeah, man.
No matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
Well, there's the IPC coming in.
The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Yeah, because even Acheron was talking about like this is the start of our like new journey, which is a very interesting thing to say. Right, where are we?
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Trustful boy.
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap.
See, he's a good brother. Just the man just had a few loose screws.
As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people.
Mm-hmm.
But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present.
That's also
the
true.
light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world.
There we go, we're also getting some space knowledge now.
In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
Aw.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
A bunch of happy stars.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
I mean, you kind of broke that promise a little bit, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you bet.
Penacony, Land of the Dreams, The End. There we go. We got the official ending. We got the good ending, boys. Yeah, still, the question mark for March is still very weird. That was so much fun, dude. Again, just having Robin singing during the boss fight hits, man. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting the names. Rosalana Jane, an ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express, and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity. Hailing from the, I'm not going to be able to read all this, system, enlightened by remembrance and dominated by academic cliques, she majored in Memoria Dynamics. To sink out the board, she joined the Express towards the... Stop! Acheron, the former guard of the Astral Express and an outstanding gunslayer. Hailing from the former world of Frighty, his world ideal from legend. Okay, during the war, he was the Penacony... Okay, yeah, this is way too much for me to read. I'm just going to read this inside my head. Damn, man, and the child's dream will continue in puberty. Nailed it. May this journey lead us starward. I wish I had the capability to read all that, like, at a certain speed, but I struggle to read as it is, so...
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
It's great to see you again, Jade. Or hear you. I'm guessing this is adventuring.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Oh yeah, Genty also had like most of his dialogue missing, didn't he? I'm guessing that was just an audio bug.
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game.
Which recording?
However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay.
True.
Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Uh-oh.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
I mean, but why would you, you know? I would want someone like Aventurine on my team still.
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
There you go.
Alright. What will you wager?
Ooh.
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met.
Yeah.
I'll bet my life.
Yeah. That's a friendly bet. Yeah, I'll put my life on the line. Just a good old friendly banter bet, you know?
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome.
But I'm lucky.
I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
He deserves it, to be honest.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Yeah, so what do you mean by that? That's what I'm interested in.
Huh?
What's up? It's on eavesdropping?
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Who is it? Boot Hill?
Oh,
Yay.
So many surprises today.
I heard those boots.
Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Man's got a bounty, eh?
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Hey, Ventrine, I know you're lucky and all, but don't push his buttons.
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed.
Fez.
I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster.
Based.
I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
That's a good threat and all, but when you pose like this, I don't think anyone can take you serious.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Who? I think we've heard that name before, right? To be continued. Yeah. In our time, and on the 8th day. And then we just gotta wait for the interlude. Oh man, Jesus, dude. That was so long. Yeah, but man, I've gotta say, greatly enjoyed that. I was worried when we got the fake ending at first. I thought they were actually gonna end it there. Because there was too many like loose ends that they just didn't cover. I mean, even now, we don't know where the Dream Master is. There's all that we still need to resolve. I'm guessing we will have that resolved in the interlude. I think I only have a few minor complaints. Like, in some areas, it kind of dragged on a little bit. And the only kind of semi-medium complaint I have is the pageant part. Kind of felt pointless to me. It was a bit too much. It just slowed things down too much. But besides from that, man, amazing boss fight, by the way. Acheron's character is amazing. We got the Ryder May name drop, which is great. You know, that cutscene, you know, with Robin singing, it's literally what I wanted. And then we've got the whole new path of Harmony that we've unlocked for the Trailblazer. There's definitely a lot to, like, take in. Like, we did get a bunch of information. But overall, love the plot twist about the whole, you know, time loop. Well, not time loop, but, you know, the reliving of the cycle, pretty much, of being trapped in a dream. Which I did predict in my 2.0 comment on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Like I said, the moment that we arrived in Penacony, we were put in a dream. I was right. For the wrong reason, of course, but I was still right. But yeah, overall, Penacony has been absolutely amazing through Act 1 to Act 3. So, cannot wait for the interlude chapter to come out. Yeah, and so, if you don't want to miss any future reactions to Honkai Star Rail content, be sure to hit that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you then. I just pieced together, like, all the footage. It's 13 hours, man. This is gonna be a disaster to edit.